weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support. It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong?
Killing your brother.
You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next generation special forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Also natural born, haha. Okay. I guess that's it. Okay, whatever. The year is 1995. Deep in South Africa, 200 kilometers north of Garsberg, Outer Heaven, an armed fortress nation established by the legendary mercenary. He was feared in combat by both his friends and foes as a hero and a lunatic. The Western nations have found out that a weapon of mass destruction capable of rewriting war history is under development at Outer Heaven. They have called upon the high-tech Special Force Unit Foxhound to take care of the situation. In response to this order, Big Boss, Commander-in-Chief of Foxhound, sent Gray Fox, man with the codename Fox, which is given to the best member of the unit, Operation Intrude N313. After a few days, his last message being Metal Gear, Gray Fox was missing in action. Taking the situation seriously, the top men of the West again called Foxhound. Big Boss selected Solid Snake, who had just recently joined Foxhound, as the agent and entrusted everything to him. It wasn't letting me, Blue Alex. Like, you saw that, right? It just kept backing out for some reason. Successfully making a solo infiltration to Outer Heaven, Snake got in touch with local resistant members Schneider, Diane, and Jennifer. With their cooperation, Snake succeeded in rescuing Gray Fox. Gray Fox then laid out the terrifying facts about... I have to press right? Oh my god. Terrifying facts about Metal Gear. Metal Gear was the development name of a nuclear warhead-equipped two-legged walking tank. It can walk through even the roughest terrains that would stop normal tanks. It can conduct local warfare by itself, with unique weapons like its Vulcan cannon and anti-tank missiles. It was indeed a new type of weapon that can conduct a nuclear attack against any place on the face of the Earth from any land surface. With Metal Gear, Outer Heaven was trying to establish its military superiority over the entire world. In order to destroy Metal Gear, Snake rescued Metal Gear's chief engineer, Dr. Petrovich, and his daughter Ellen, who was taken hostage to force her father to continue with his development. Snake hears from Dr. Petrovich on how to destroy Metal Gear. Yeah, rocket launcher. However, as Snake approached the heart of Outer Heaven in Metal Gear, well-designed traps are set all around Snake, as if his actions are being leaked to the enemy. In the midst of the escalating battle, the leader of the resistance, Schneider, fell into the hands of the enemy, and Snake himself was injured through the deadly battles with Outer Heaven's best mercenaries. But Snake's indomitable spirit led him to the 100th floor basement of the secret base where Metal Gear was developed. Evading the powerful defense system that wipes out all intruders, Snake ultimately succeeded in destroying Metal Gear. Snake tried to escape from Outer Heaven upon completing the mission. However, during the escape, he was confronted by one man. Foxhound Commander-in-Chief Big Boss, spoiler alert. Big Boss laughed at the astounded Snake and told him of the truth about his mission. While serving as Commander-in-Chief of Foxhound, Big Boss also ran a mercenary dispatch company, utilizing his connections and capital from his years as a merc. He was planning to build this company a larger military establishment, and he built Outer Heaven as its base. His purpose for sending the rookie Snake to Outer Heaven was to cause information confusion against the West. However, Big Boss miscalculated. He never thought Snake would make it this far. Having lost Metal Gear, Big Boss activated the self-destruct system of the underground base. While the countdown to destruction continued, his scream echoed into the emptiness. You have gone too far. Too far. On the 100th floor basement, the battle between two men commenced, free of ideology and politics. And the armed fortress nation Outer Heaven collapsed. The impenetrable fortress made from the best military technology and occupied by the toughest mercenaries burned in flames. Behind him, the flames reached skyward as Outer Heaven fell, leaving Solid Snake alive. Metal Gear 2. In 1999, the world was facing an energy crisis. It was obvious that the supply of petroleum would run out faster than expected. However, the development of an alternate energy resource is far from completion. The price of petroleum has skyrocketed, and the world economy is in confusion. The 21st century was expected to be one of chaos. One man's invention changed the entire situation. A Czech genius and biologist, Dr. Kiomarv, invented Oelix, a microorganism, it's definitely not a nanomachine, that refines petroleum to produce a highly purified form of petroleum. The world was filled with hope upon the discovery of this messiah to solve the energy crisis, but at the same time the world entered a time of tension regarding this new algae. Just when the world's attention was drawn to Oelix and Dr. Marv, he was abducted by someone and disappeared. Nations began investigations immediately, and a name soon appeared: Zanzibar Land. Zanzibar Land. Yeah, we can't get away from mitochondria, sorry. Zanzibar Land was a democratic military regime that suddenly appeared in Central Asia in 1997. When their uprising took place, the CIS army, formed around Russia, sent a suppressive unit immediately. Zanzibar Land resisted by gathering a band of mercenaries from nations around the world and fortifying most of its land. As a result, the CIS army was repeatedly defeated, and Zanzibar Land declared its independence. Due to the active role mercenaries played, this war was called the Mercenary War, and Zanzibar Land was referred to as an armed fortress nation. A military nation with a group of strong mercenaries surrounded by a tough fortress. According to the latest information, Zanzibar supposedly was armed with nuclear weapons. The whole scenario was crystal clear. By obtaining Oelix in addition to nuclear weapons, Zanzibar Land was trying to establish its economic and military superiority over the entire world. Concerned about the situation, the United States ordered Roy Campbell, Commander-in-Chief of High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound, to rescue Dr. Marv. Campbell was a former member of Foxhound. He brought back Solid Snake, the man who single-handedly brought down the armed fortress nation of Outer Heaven 4 years ago, and asked Snake to bring both Dr. Marv and Oelix. Successfully infiltrating Zanzibar Land, and with the help of CIA agent Hori and others, Snake was able to go deep into the fortress and meet again with Dr. Petrovich, the chief engineer of Metal Gear at Outer Heaven. He, too, was abducted to Zanzibar Land and was forced to develop another Metal Gear. He told the surprised Snake of an even more shocking fact. Big Boss, the man Snake had defeated, turned out to be the general commander of Zanzibar Land. Snake rescued Dr. Petrovich in cooperation with Natasha, Dr. Marv's guard, and former Czech International Secret Police agent, and then headed to the confinement facility deep within the fortress to save Dr. Marv. When Petrovich and Natasha crossed the narrow suspension bridge over Deep Valley, a missile blew the bridge away. Natasha flew into the air because of the explosion. While unable to do anything to save Natasha, Snake started hearing a well-known voice. "Hey, Snake, we are good buddies. I can let you go. Just leave this place at once." Gray Fox. Snake saw Gray Fox controlling Metal Gear, the best soldier in Foxhound who, after the fall of Outer Heaven, disappeared as if he followed Big Boss. Losing Natasha in front of his eyes and letting Petrovich get away, Snake screamed, "Fox! I will never give up!" After a series of deadly battles with mercenaries, Snake finally made it to Dr. Marv's confinement facility. However, he arrived too late. He saw Dr. Marv's corpse and Petrovich, who could do nothing but stand there. Petrovich told Snake that Dr. Marv could not withstand the repeated tortures because of heart problems. Snake then received an emergency call from Hori. The information she supplied was very shocking. Petrovich had been voluntarily visiting Zanzibar land to develop Metal Gear. The abduction of Dr. Marv was conducted under direction of Dr. Petrovich himself. After the truth came out, Petrovich attacked Snake, but Snake easily put an end to him and obtained the structural plan of Oilix. While trying to escape, Snake was confronted by Metal Gear again, controlled by Gray Fox. The tremendous battle took place in the underground base. Snake finally succeeded in destroying Metal Gear. However, Gray Fox did not submit and challenged Snake to a final battle. In the midst of a minefield, Snake and Fox fought without any weapons, a fist-to-fist duel involving no hatred or murder intent. During that weird moment of purity, the two were bound by forces transcending words and emotion. What? Snake won the tough but pure battle against Gray Fox. However, there is still someone Snake has yet to fight, Big Boss. This is like 4 years ago at Outer Heaven, Big Boss was waiting for Snake. One who has experienced the tension of battle can never leave the battlefield. I am the one giving you something to live for, and that is war. Snake was infuriated at the arrogant Big Boss. There's only one battle I have to fight, to free myself from you, to shatter the nightmare. Big Boss, I will kill you! With the structural plan of Oilix, Snake and Hori escaped from Zanzibar land on a rescue helicopter. Snake once again saved the world. However, there was no smile on his face. Big Boss's last words kept ringing in his head. Whoever wins, our battle does not end. The loser is freed from the battlefield, but the winner must remain there. And the survivor must live his life as a warrior until he dies. And then Snake disappeared into the whitelands of Alaska all alone. Oh. Right. So first of all, thank you, Yana Gray. Always appreciate. If you know what you want to put those towards, please let me know. And thank you, Viridian Toast. I'll put that towards Republic Commando. And thank you, Delbach. I'll put that towards Chrono Cross. Well, the Huskies are all dead, obviously. I mean, we had to prevent them somehow. I mean, what else are we going to do, right? Okay, I can do that. Great, there we go. Okay, so we have Viridian Toast, Republic Commando. Look, it's this or nothing. I failed to buy the PS3 version of it for the same reason I was having issues last time, except I couldn't resolve it this time. And the PSX version doesn't work right. So we could live with stuttering, or we could play Integral. These are our options. Why do you think it took me so damn long? That one's towards Chrono Cross. And we're also putting Gum Gum's watching towards Republic Commando. Done. Okay.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
I'm aware, Lilith Alex. It wasn't letting me. And that's the end of that. I can't add funds to the PSN website, so I can't buy anything on the PSN right now. At least not the PS3 PSN. That's the barrier I ran into. What PS4? At this point, I don't even care. We're just gonna play the integral method. I'm tired of having wasted an hour trying to get this game running. We're just gonna play this version. Moving on.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by codec.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like a million miles away.
Probably about 20-ish minutes, Mike Kamano, give or take. Thank you, Julito. As always. By the way, hi, MK fan. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. Anytime I alt-tab, it does this, so. Fallout 2. You got it. No, don't. Okay, fine, whatever.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. Since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing,
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel. That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
I mean, I think the solution's obvious. Just pull out their mitochondria.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss? Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency surge team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer Heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The Sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No. Several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
Geniuses.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, I'm the PC.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Okay, okay. Oh my goodness. That's a lot. Listen, plot armor is invaluable when it comes to infiltration missions. Just ask Hitman. Excuse me, Agent 47. One of my favorite random gags, this is off topic, I set up something here, is that someone was playing Agent 47 in a D&D campaign, and his GM says, all right, roll for deception to disguise yourself. And he rolls, and he comes up with like a 50-something, and the GM just kind of goes, okay. Just... So anyways, there's your backstory. Hope you like that. Let's see. So... What the...
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
But yes, in D&D. I'm not sure where a percentile die comes into that, though. He rolled a d20 and added, 30-something to it. So plus 30 to disguise self. Alright, so I guess I have to acknowledge this. No, I don't, Zacta. Thank you, Delbach. Very, 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 very much. I'm not going to bow for the whole several minutes. If that's okay with you, Delbach, because that would take a while. I can actually math it out if you want me to. So that would be... Yeah, it's because I had to do a calculation, Delbach. Nox. I'm pretty sure Nox is on the website. Did you know I have a website that you can go and check these kind of things on? Yep, there it is. Nox is on the website. So I'll put that towards Nox. Thank you very much. As always, and as ever. I know it's just insanity to think about it, von Falkenstein. There's a reason I keep repeating it. One of these days, I will not have to repeat that statement anymore. People just know that I have a website. They can check it. It is up to date, by the way, as of last night. Question mark. Oh my gosh, it's amazing, Telbar. Okay. Honestly, the soundtrack is probably going to get a positive. There's some good songs in this one.
Be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Bye, Liquid.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codex receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
I would say several of the characters are salvaged by their voice acting in this version. But we'll see. So give me a second. One of the things that they deliberately did while they were designing this game is they made the game functionally, in terms of gameplay, a 2D game. They did this specifically because they were concerned that people would have trouble actually playing this game in full 3D. I'm not good enough to really demonstrate, but my favorite thing is when you watch speedrunners play this game and they just kind of, you know, race through at Mach 10 and don't get seen by anybody because there's like a little bit of a delay before they actually see you. And so they just run right by them, you know. They're like, huh?
What was that noise?
Snake, there's an elevator there you can take up to the ground. You'll just have to wait for the elevator to come down. You better hide somewhere.
Who's that?
Yeah, I accept that. Let's see what happens when we die. Go ahead and shoot me to death.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Yeah. I should probably talk about this. Because I believe this is actually the spot. Let's see if I can remember what the button was. That's not the button. That's definitely not the button. Nope. Nope. There it is. While we wait here, you see those little mice walking around? I talked earlier about one of the reasons why this game was the big success story and was so popular on the PlayStation 1 mobile, and most of that had to do with, let's be honest with ourselves, luck. But one of the interesting things was this game absolutely blew people's minds when it came to the graphics of it. Now, this is again because of ignorance, because most of the people who were watching this game weren't aware of how gaming had developed graphically speaking. But nevertheless, I can't tell you how many times I saw people seeing this exact same viewing right here and said, oh my god, you can actually see the rats moving around and the people in the distance, and that's incredible, and blah 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 blah, right? Again, that doesn't matter, Plutonia. I'm sorry to keep cutting you off here, Plutonia, but you keep insisting that things... I think you're not listening to me, is actually what I think is happening here. So, people weren't playing PC games of any substantial amount at this point in time. PC gaming just wasn't the same kind of market. So whether another game did it better or not is irrelevant. What actually mattered here was that a lot of people who were getting into gaming for the first time, one of their first exposures to gaming as a concept was this. And prior to this, they thought it was stupid arcade games or Mario Brothers. Now again, that is a facet of ignorance, but it is still a truth. I'm not going to comment on that one, but I'll understand.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Hi, the gaming nerd. Welcome to Metal Gear Solid. Exactly, Plutonia. Well, I've only played the game we're playing right now once, Von Falkenstein, so I'm not willing to commit to that one way or another. When I did the rumination on this game, I played the GameCube version, the Master? I don't know what to qualify that as. No, not at all, Milker. Completely different category. No, this inspired games like Dishonored, or, I can't think of any others all of a sudden. This game is what popularized the stealth em up, let's put it that way. Whether it codified is debatable. Whether it innovated is debatable, but it definitely popularized the stealth em up. Yeah, Splinter Cell, that's another one. Hitman actually directly took inspiration from Metal Gear Solid. I will admit the brickwork so far has been pretty decent. Not really impressed with the sprite work, but the brickwork's pretty good. Thief came out 2 months after this game came out, von Falkenstein.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
That's not true.
How's that sneaking suit
About
working
4
out?
months later.
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
I am
Take it
100%
easy, I'm
sure of
grateful.
Falkenstein.
If it weren't for your suit and your
checked this
shot,
morning.
I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
About to be shot out of the sky by Liquid Awesome. Snake.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
No, I thought the same thing, von Falkenstein. That's exactly why I looked it up this morning, to verify. I mean, the earlier Metal Gear games predate this, but that's kind of it. There's probably a stealth em up before this, other than the previous Metal Gears. I just don't know what they are.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
No, Arcus.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you two yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
Sorry.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
How many of you have read The Last Days of Foxhound? Of course, raise my hand on that. One of my favorite jokes from that is there's this bit where they're doing simulations on the gene-enhanced soldiers, and one of them is wandering around in a circle and happens to notice some footprints and is like, wait a second. Wait. These are my footprints! And so she's jotting down notes. She's like, above average perception abilities. Anyways. Oh god, camera angles. Okay. Where the hell am I? That's punch. That's... Whoa, that's disorienting is what that is. What's that? I don't know what that does. That does that. Okay. So I'm still trying to figure out the controls because they're not quite what they should be. This PC board. Oh, wrong button. What? What? What is this gun and why do I have it? What? I'm confused by this weapon. Yes, I did start on easiest. Apparently, we just start off with the ammo belt pulled into an infinity symbol. Smoking is for your health. Okay, we're gonna try not to use that. Yeah, we're just gonna not use this what's this thing? MP5? Yeah, we're just gonna pretend that's not there. Yeah, we can't do an all-stealth playthrough because, you know, that didn't come out until the second game and the remake of this game, or whatever you want to call that. That's... No, we didn't, Zactap. This is... I'm pretty sure we didn't take this 999 out of 999 bullet gun off that guard. I'm pretty sure that's just the easy mode thing. No, don't...
Snake, they're using a searchlight to sweep the area. Make sure you stay out of the beam.
You called Snake?
Yes, I'd like to say it, please.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Thank you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Okay. Oh, wrong button. God damn, I'm gonna have to get used to that. Oh, we're dead. Then Snake died. The end. No, I don't, Zach. I'm sorry.
A surveillance camera?
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
It's just
I
so
quit being a
obviously
drill
Cam
instructor,
Clark.
So I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
I love the little factoids. Oh no, we've been spotted by a mouse! Ah. And now we drown. Glub, glub, glub. Yep, nope, they definitely spotted me. There goes my big boss ranking. Oh well. Wait, no, you can get like 2 alerts, can't you, or something like that. God, I don't remember anymore. Hi, Cubic. Hi, Lava. Hello, Variantron. Oh, look, tank. We should fight that tank on foot with a grenade.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Gotcha, Blue Bones. Hang on, these people are geniuses, so we gotta be very careful about touching her. Sorry. What do we got up here? We got being spotted, that's what we got. No, we technically don't actually have a weapon, since I'm pretending that weapon doesn't exist for the sake of the review. Well, you can shoot me from there. I'm well in shot range, I'm just saying. Oh no, they're following Parasite Eve rules, so we're actually out of range. Well, Sierra Mike, if you've read the comic of Last Days of Foxhound, you know exactly how they got here. It's actually a plot point. Ah. Okay, fine. That's right, these are gamer geniuses. We gotta be careful. I'm sorry. How can I not make fun? The game itself makes fun of him. I've said for well, quite some time that these games work better as James Bond films, or games. It's accurate, so. And I stand by that, and not just because of 3. What? Oh, there's a camera under the thing. No, we're dead. We're dead. Everything's cool. The mid-mission checkpointing isn't bad, though. What?
Use the elevator to change floor.
Oh, you can skip this. Okay. I think you can just straight up ignore calls, yes. I know you can skip cutscenes somehow, because I see speedrunners do it all the time, I just don't know how. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 1 since somewhere around 2004. This version. I mean, the PlayStation version. That's what I mean by that. So, this is triangle for perspective. I think that's grapple. This is X. This is circle. And that's square. Think about that for a second. So, yeah, you'll notice I've already had a couple of issues with the controllers, and I'm trying to figure out what to do and how to do things. So, forgive me for having some issues. So, yeah, there's view, which is, of course, square. Yeah, no, I actually think I agree with you, Bullet Felix. I think we'll give the no We'll give the no. We will not give the unskippable cutscenes negative to this one. By memory, can I change them? I probably can. But I don't know what to, because there's my actions right there. So, I have no idea what does what, and, no idea how to deal with that. So we're just going to go with it, because I don't have any... It's whatever. I love this, by the way. Here's our video and sound options. Anyways, so that's our video and sound options. There's apparently just a save thing, like, too. We can just do that. That's actually kind of nice. We'll do that. No calling up Naomi. Or, not Naomi. May. Sorry. Is there a... No. Is there a... Nope, that's that. That's that. That does nothing. That does nothing. That does that. I guess that's all the buttons. Okay. Around Yanagre. Hopefully you'll see it in the VOD. Well, you know what I mean. Do I need to shake someone down here? God, I honestly don't remember this part. Go for a key card or something? But I can't get into the side rooms. They're all red. Well, except for the one that has an item in it. There's an elevator downstairs. Got it. Okay, back downstairs. Hang on. Let's chill for a second. Wait for the incredible surveillance camera. Goodbye here. That's y'all. Where are you at? Probably up there. Excuse me. It looks like an elevator. How do I go into the elevator?
Snake, use the elevator to move from floor to floor. To call the elevator, press the button on the nearby control panel by pressing the action button.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know, right there. We figured out how to use the elevator. Jotted down the music positive, so I should do that right now while I'm thinking about it. I should probably do that while the game is paused. There we go. I will admit a game like this kind of bypasses some of the usual rules for tutorialization, so I'm probably going to call it a wash. I don't know, we'll see. Because we're not actually done with the tutorial yet. Yeah, no kidding, Plutonia. This, there's some good stuff in the music. Always has been, honestly. Even Metal Gear had some good songs in it for the NES era. The Pac-Man game. Oh, that's looking good. As I say, I don't see him here, so I'm going to go ahead and head up to B1 instead. Quickly. Oh, don't mind me. No! Quick. Now we're dead. So, yeah. I'm probably going to jot down a plus for checkpointing, too. This is actually pretty decent checkpointing. I try, Valerian. I really do. I mean, you could say this is my job. I like to think of this as my work, though.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
Well, you don't like him back dodging out of the rocket? Oh, there he is. I can tell because I can see through the walls. Wake up! Oh, okay. We're gonna need some kind of card, or to kill people. Yep, he looks like he's comfortable, and,
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
God, what game does this remind me of? Snake's special ability is the third. I mean, if you think about it, in real life, having a third-person camera would be disorienting, but extremely useful. Just... okay, yep, that's what's going on in that room, and that's what's going on in that room, and there's that thing. Okay, cool, let's do it. Might be Deus Ex, I don't know. What?
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
I kind of can't. I can't not, I should say, is actually a better way to phrase that. Unless... or... okay, we'll do that. I totally not.
Who's that?
Oh god, what's his name from 3? Whatever. I shouldn't spoil too much, I'm sorry.
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
Hi, Meryl.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon
Here.
with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between Arms Tech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production.
Yeah, but a lot less cool,
Then
Cuban.
for the revolution,
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex.
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes, Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Arms Tech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
What's that? Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
I actually agree with Plutonia. The idea to go ahead and use non-facial models was a really good idea, given the tech and, well, the graphics of the time, because this would have looked... I mean, I'm sorry. I want you to imagine the FF7 faces in this game. Because it's just not going to work, right? Or at least, certainly, it's not going to work the same way. Just going to jot down some notes here. Don't mind me. Yeah, what we're effectively seeing here, which actually works surprisingly well, is puppets that are being carried by the voice acting. The motion is fine, the animation is fine, but the voice acting is really what's carrying the characters, which is why we were already jotting down voice acting positives here. Let's do this. Speaking of which, question mark. Let's go with this question mark. Okay. Go and grab save. Meryl, would you please stop killing that guy for a second? Yeah, Konami used to make video games. Nowadays they make money.
So you killed the chief, you bastard!
Oh, yeah, I forgot to get the outlier.
Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Oh god. There's our SOCOM. I'm gonna get that. There we go.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie!
I'm telling you, shoot!
Shoot. Something that's always vaguely amused me is how they do loot in these games, even when they're far more realistic looking in terms of graphics. They just, the loot always looks like these weird random floating boxes. And I actually like that, as weird as that sounds, in Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4. Yeah, I got these super mega graphics. And just this floating box. It just pops out of people. With that, but okay. See you around, Green Dirt.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Nice code. Now Meryl's gonna die.
tell me. I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Hold on. First and foremost, back this way. Well, actually, let's go this way. Actually, let's grab a save. Let's do that. Apparently I don't have a card key of clearance level necessary for that area. Damn it, octopus. Yeah, no, psychic powers are old hat in this setting. We all know that. Oh. Well, I do need to equip it. Got that really quick. Use it immediately. And even the sound effects are the same. Anything under here? I actually don't remember. It's like, no. Okay. Ah! Ah! There we go. Yeah, that he's gonna be all right. I wouldn't worry about him, Leander. He's gonna be cool. I didn't check here yet, did I? Gotta get all the loot. Very important. There we go. I don't remember what the reload. You know, hang on. There's the reload button. Morning, Ross. I mean, yeah, Johnny's gonna be just fine. I wouldn't worry about him, really. Man, I don't know, Lava. This is the GOG version, that's what we're playing. R1 and R2 actually don't do anything in this version, which is really weird. Or sorry, R1 and L1 don't do anything. There we go. Well, we got some C4, that's always helpful. Well, yeah, R1 and L1 do nothing, as I've already mentioned. For some reason. I mean, isn't there a room later where there's like a freezer area next to a heating section or something like that? I'm misremembering that. I don't believe so, Sue. We got a cardboard box. Yeah, there you go. We can't loot the grenades. Chaff grenades. We now have the box. The ultimate power in the universe. You should join me. Oh, come on! Oh, got it. No! Stop being first-person mode. Stop being first-person mode. Okay, whatever. It wouldn't leave the box. It wouldn't leave the box. That guy was a genius. He saw through the box. No, hang on.
Don't make too much noise or you'll be spotted. Be careful when you're walking on that floor.
I don't remember what Miller was. I remember 149.6 and 148.5. Those are the only two I remember. Oh, right, we got this thing. Let's call Master.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
That's the frequency narrows us. Let's see here. Security level 2. Darn. Okay. Darth Tyron did, Walker. Very close. He came 0.01 to it. Like, he was that close to it. Listen, I have this brand new technique. It's called breathing. Now, what you have to do is first you have to slowly remove all the air from your body. This will be very difficult for you to do, but I believe in you, Snake. That's not the button I wanted. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's not even close to what I was trying to do. I was trying to grab him and stealth takedown him. And I shot him in the back of the head instead. Try that again. So, no item. Grab. That double grab. Mega grab. Yeah, killed one. Gotta kill the other one now. All the soldiers, so nobody can ever report that we were here. That one's down. Okay, we did it. We murdered a lot of people. Whew. Remember, Snake, this is a murder mission. I expect you to have the highest body count available by the end of the mission. Thank you for the tip about not moving. Oh no. While we're here, we should kill this guy too. Don't worry, I'm being very stealthy right now. There we go. No! Anyways. There's nothing over to the left, but I do want the cardboard box. I'm gonna go grab that. Oh, I should grab this too. Never mind, I should not grab that because I can't. Let's go to this. Dick Justice. He didn't understand the kind of revenge spree I was on. It is... I will absolutely acquiesce to the idea that the spotted sound effect is extremely iconic. Like that's as iconic as it gets in terms of sound. That's right up there with the, you know, you got a power-up noise in Super Mario Brothers. Okay, so we got the cardboard. Let's go back down to B2. Alright. Yeah, it's like the sonic drowning. It's actually... No. One thing. There we go. Alright. Yep. I already checked this, didn't I? Yep, I did. That's the C4. Did the C4 respawn? Oh, whatever. Yeah, you got the thing. Another good one. Wait, don't you hear the music? Ah, if you're hearing that, hit refresh. It's Twitch. We're not sure why that does that, but it does that. It really is just Twitch. Oh, okay. I'm actually not sure where to go now. I thought it was right there, but I don't have that card, and I'm not seeing any cement that doesn't look painted unless you count all of it. I've already been through this all the way around. So I'll take a hint. Where do I go? Yeah, but I already... Oh, I need to use C4 on it, don't I? Alright, I'm ready to shoot to... And I put it off on the wrong wall. Hang on, let's go reclaim our C4. No. Okay, we'll put it there. How do I set off C4? Punch button. I know what the punch button is. Yep, it was in the jamming area, as expected. Time to play Ultra Hard Mode Pac-Man. So it's just some C4 going off, which, speaking of which, I'm glad the C4 respawns, because I now need to go get some more. Now that I figured out how to use it. Is that this one or the other? No, it's the other. That's the SOCOM. Oh, too far. Must have been the wind. Yeah, you just put a suppressor on the C4 and it's fine. Actually, maybe I should go get the SOCOM suppressor. Nah. Who needs it? Who needs it? We're just gonna moita people. Okay, so there we go, right there. Look, I like doing stealth playthroughs of these games, but I don't know Metal Gear Solid 1 well enough to do that, so I'm not even gonna try. We're just gonna murder people. Murder. Yeah, if we were playing Metal Gear Solid 3, I'd do a stealth playthrough.
Am I too late?
Yeah, but I don't even know the controls.
You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Hi, Ocelot.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt's Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Also, I don't think that would kill an elephant. Just to make one random example there.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Lovely sound effects with this, really. Who doesn't love spaghetti westerns? I do.
I love to reload during a battle. All right, I'm alive again. Let's go.
Is he just gonna keep doing that? Baker! Sod. I do like the HUD thing, though. Oh, he has a lot of iframes. When he gets hit. Like, several seconds worth.
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this?
I would if you'd actually come here.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand!
It's okay, you didn't need that hand anyways.
Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? I like you. I have no name.
Hi, Frank.
That exoskeleton. Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
He's turbo dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief.
Well,
He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not
war
gonna
economy.
heck start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists.
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier. It must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's...
Oh no, he's having a heart attack.
Sorry, I forgot.
Damn!
Bad. We're okay.
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing.
I'm just gonna put my controller down.
Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials.
Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called...
Wait, the United States cuts military budget?
Mergers and takeovers among the big weapons.
This is fiction.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound.
Heh.
She knows better than I.
Yeah, she does.
Naomi.
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but...
There's the heart attack.
What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Nah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me.
I'm
Snake,
sorry.
There's a lot of electrical interference coming from
One of the
them.
best lines of the game right
It
there.
should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
I actually do like Campbell, but I will freely admit at least part of that's because of the voice actor. Because, I mean, duh. You know? This is the weirdest run I've ever done. I have actually, I'm sorry, I don't mean this as a negative. I have done more gameplay in a Telltale game than I have in this game in terms of percentage. Paul Eating, that's him. I love Paul Eating? God, I actually never remember how to pronounce it, but he's awesome. He does such good stuff. Trying to find it, because he was in, yep, there it is, StarCraft. That's the first time I heard him. He actually was in Diablo, but I didn't play Diablo before I played StarCraft. This was actually only his third video game role. Wow. That's kind of impressive, actually. He also plays Zeus in God of War. I didn't know that. Theseus in God of War 2. Damn, I didn't know that either. He does a lot of Bethesda stuff. He's in like every Bethesda game. He apparently is in SMT 5. That's kind of... Oh, right. That would make sense. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, he does a bunch of animated works, too. He's a pretty prolific voice actor. He does good stuff. I like him. I like him. They brought in a decent cast here. And that is something that this game is going to get positives for, but even regardless of the review, one thing that actually impressed me about Metal Gear Solid 1, granted I played it when Metal Gear Solid 3 was out, was how good the voice acting was in this game. And I know that sounds like a weird thing to praise, but remember, this came out in 1998. How many of you remember what voice acting was like in 1998 in video games? We've talked about this quite a bit, because this is a really big problem with video games. How people took, probably until about 10 years ago, to really actually acknowledge the fact that, you know, video game voice acting is an acceptable and respectable industry, and that they can actually do talent and quality in it. And I know what you're thinking. There's plenty of good voice acting before, 2010, and you're right. But there was just this attitude against it for forever. That it was like a little thing, or it's the thing you did when you couldn't get other work, or when you weren't a real actor, and you get the idea. All that nonsense. So, yeah, no. There are good voice acting games prior to this and around this era. I mean, Baldur's Gate 2 was just a few years after this and had the absolutely fantastic voice acting in that, but you get the idea. So, I will absolutely credit Metal Gear Solid for kind of championing the idea of getting good voice acting. Because, holy crap. Okay, so I'm going to write down a few things here. Yeah, Blizzard was usually pretty big on voice acting in general. That goes all the way back to Warcraft 1 even. Warcraft 1 doesn't exactly have fantastic voice acting, but they were trying. And Warcraft 2 took that and ran with it. And then Diablo, and then StarCraft, and so forth. Yeah, Blizzard has pretty much always been pretty heavy on the voice acting angle. Probably Dakota. And you're right, Plutonia. I'm not giving positives for it. I'm just mentioning it because it is worthy of no. I am probably going to be giving some positives to voice acting, though. I was going to write down something else. Oh, yeah, animation. That was it. Okay. The story, so there's two negatives I've already given the story, and I'm honestly just going to go ahead and codify both of those because it's not going to change. This is for the thing that they do. It's not even just Snake. The meme is that Snake always repeats everything said back to him as a question mark, but everyone freaking does it in this game. I stopped counting after about the 15th iteration. And that was before we met Donald, who did it several times as well. So yeah, no, I don't like it. It's an irritating way to kind of force the dialogue forwards. I know it's a Japanese thing. I don't care. That doesn't make it less bad. It is an awkward and bizarre way to force the conversation to continue forward, because that's what it is. That's why they do it. Rather than having someone say da 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 da, they say da 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 da. And that's the tempo and the pacing of how they do that dialogue, and I hate it. So, negative to that. And negative for the general exposition pacing. This is actually more of just the ratio of gameplay to story, but the pacing of the story is not good. This is a very common problem with every Metal Gear Solid game, even the ones I really enjoy, which include 3 and 4. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's the Kingdom Hearts problem in many ways, because Kingdom Hearts has the same general issue. Giant chunk of dialogue and cutscenes. Giant chunk of you know what I'm talking about. It's the pacing that I have an issue with. Now, the preachiness we can debate. There's a lot of anti-war preachiness in this game specifically that I remember, and I remember it because I was weirded out by it. I was confused by it when I went back and replayed it however many years it was for the Rumination, because I forgot about it. I just kind of mentally blanked it out for whatever reason. But there is definitely some preachiness and some war's bad kind of a thing going on, which is funny because I think Metal Gear Solid 4, despite being more overt with its anti-war message, did a better job with being anti-war than this game. But anyways, that being said, yeah, no, it's really common, Grand Spectre. Again, but as usual, something being normal doesn't defend it from negativity or positivity. Now, really quick, thank you, Bragwin. Wait, a donation for Bragwin? Thank you, Bragwin, very much. I will put that towards Crusader Kings 3. Sorry, Crusader Kings 3. Gotta say it right. But yeah, I'm going to jot down a potential right now, because they haven't really gone all over to it, but I remember some scenes that are coming up where there's definitely going to be some, negatives or preachiness. If it makes you feel any better, that's probably going to be the last story negative that I know of off the top of my head. I've kind of run through everything by memory. We'll see where we go to it. So, continue. So he's turbo dead. No. It's bullets. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay, cool. Gotta save. By the way, I know that I, as well as the rest of the universe, am entirely aware of the fact that Koshima's always wanted to make movies. If you actually pay attention to the cutscenes and the presentation style and the pacing and the tempo of how cutscenes are storyboarded and blocked, these are cinematic, as in these are designed as if they were movies. This is very obvious in the very game we're playing, never mind 2, 3, 4, and the PSP ones. I'm not saying that is a bad thing. What I'm weirded out by is how it took him so long to start making movies. Just do it. Do it, dude. Commit to it. Ah. Oh, jeez. There. Oh, God. That's a little disorienting. Where am I? Oh, I see where I am. Okay. That's right. So, what killed this guy is the same thing that killed Donald earlier on Falkenstein. He's on the list. And that's all I'm going to say right now, because I'm trying to avoid some spoilers, since, that's my usual approach. It's such a shame, Lava Dude, because one of the things I discovered when I replayed Metal Gear Solid 4 for the Rumination a few years ago was that I actually rather liked the gameplay. Like, I know that sounds so weird, but if you talk about Metal Gear Solid 4, people are usually talking about the cutscenes and the dialogue and the cutscenes and the cutscenes and the cutscenes. But the gameplay was actually pretty good. No. What? Game? Okay, I'm just gonna be stuck in first-person mode.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
That was really weird. Yeah, no, I don't know why I couldn't leave first-person mode. Whatever. Alright, so let's go ahead and pull out the smokes. Which I don't have, of course. They're over here, aren't they? Where'd my cigarettes go? Oh, there they are. They're called cigs. So, there we go. There we go. I'm over here. Now what? This is the GOG version. And yeah, that's probably just one of the issues we're going to have with this version. Okay, something over there. Connecting people, extremely overt message, etc. We're trying not to use the infinite ammo. We have the infinite ammo, it's right there. But we're trying not to use it because I didn't know it would give me that gun. So we're just gonna kind of pretend that that's not there. No smoking. Oh, whatever. Let's go grab that silencer. That's I mean, I don't like smoking, but that's because I don't like smoke, and also I'm allergic, so, you know, I'm a little biased on the matter. There we go. Now we got the suppressor. Is it equipped automatically? Actually, can't tell. Listen, I just love murdering people too much. What can I say? Okay, yeah, it's equipped. I mean, I've got nothing against smokers as long as they're not dicks about it. I mean, my mother smokes, for example. Hey, the tank's gone. That's interesting. I just love the killing. I mean, murdering innocent soldiers. Oh god. I was looking at the screen for a second. They're to find me. Oh, I'm actually out of SOCOM bullets. Wow. Game. Now let's switch off of that. So we can choke people to death. I mean, yeah, these people are trying to start a nuclear war. That's kind of bad. War's bad. Okay. Okay, so now we're up to kill them all. You know, I think we're actually dry. Ironically, I'm the same way, OctoG. I mean, I don't like the taste of alcohol, thankfully, but I've never been into, you know, marijuana or drugs or alcohol or smoking or anything because I don't like anything affecting my mind, just as a general policy. Again, no judgment to anybody who does or doesn't. It's just that's been my mentality since I was pretty young, actually. Come on. Can I not use... Okay. I guess there's nothing in here. Well, whatever. I have the mine detector, so that's important. Let's see. Oh, yep, okay. Hi. Boy to him. What's funny is I felt that way since I was very young, and then I was under morphine for a bit for my leg. And then I really started thinking that way. I did not enjoy that sensation at all. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Okay, so we got that, we got that. We got the cardboard box, we got the ammo. We got the silencer, and we got the mine detector. I think that's everything that's up here at this point. Question mark. I'm going off of extremely vague memory, so feel free to correct me here. I think I've gotten everything I can get here right now. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Don't mind me. Whatever. I noticed one of the tanks is missing, but don't worry, I'm sure it won't come up later. Scooch, I have some grenades, right? Yeah, I have 8 grenades. That's 6. Okay, well. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to contact Meryl at this point, aren't I? So hang on a second. Hang on. Let's pause the game. Pause the game. There we go. Let's see something, shall we? Because this might actually be a ding against the game. If the GOG version, which is what we're playing, doesn't tell us that. I'm pretty sure that the game, if we were playing the PS1 version, absolutely does not tell me that in any way other than on the back of the CD case. Which, that's not great. But it looks like, because sometimes this stuff, like sometimes it'll include manuals or PDFs or whatever. That's what I'm looking for, Leander, to see if the game, if the GOG version actually says, hey, by the way, this is it. Because if I have to go Google that, that's not good. On the shop page? Hang on, let me hit the shop page here. I wasn't actually checking that. This is recommended for only 17 and up. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see if I can find this wonderful, wonderful picture. So they kind of show it. There is a picture of Snake being in a codec call with a woman who we haven't seen before, which is 140.15. But I think that's not quite something that qualifies. Oh, is that the picture, though? If that's the same picture that's on the CD, then I guess I'll give that a pass. By the way, one of the top reviews, the label of the review, the name of the review, is 140.15. I was going to say, I never ran into this in the GameCube version. I guess because of the aforementioned. This is kind of a weird thing. We've never run into this before. I've played a lot of games way back in the day. The old PC games where it's like, you know, check the manual for this thing. It's just, we've never reviewed a game that has this problem. Yeah, no, this is a form of DRM, which I've been pretty anti-DRM since I was 8 or whatever, but pretty young, back when I used to play those PC games that force you to pull up the manual, especially since I usually didn't have the manual. It's also worth noting that this kind of thing is aggravating when you consider used game sales, which is obviously a thing, and whether or not it's in the game has nothing. So I think we're going to give this an aggregate negative. I think we're going to jot this down as not as bad as it could be because we are specifically reviewing the GOG version. And the GOG version does have that picture. Ironically, this would probably be a full negative if we were reviewing the PS1 version, because obviousness. But anyways, we'll go ahead and call this an aggregate, so we'll start building those. Good Old Games. It is another form of online digital video game selling thing, Ross. It is run by CD Projekt Red, and it's actually kind of awesome. I actually have quite a few games on GOG. Yeah, exactly, Ginga Man. So this is kind of this is sort of a really weird, debatable thing. We'll bake it under an aggregate for right now and move on. So, 140.15. I'm really curious how it's going to handle me plugging in a second controller for a certain fight coming up later on.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha! Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Snake.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
Yeah, he's a total dorcas.
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is.
I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Oh.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action. And now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Hi, Cord. I do hope the swelling goes down soon. Where the hell am I? Yeah, right, okay. That was long. Dance for a minute.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Don't worry, Colonel. Meryl is fine.
Thank God.
Meryl is a very strong woman. I really respect her.
She's got plenty of heart.
Thanks, Snake.
Not so fast. The real mission is still ahead.
Okay. See if there's any ammo down here. I don't think it respawns, but I might as well check. Pay attention. Is anybody else always thrown by how that's just the reverse of what you think it should be? This thing. Like, that's right and that's left. And, I mean, yeah, I get it, but is anybody else thrown by that like I am? can say up and down. Whoop. It's fine, Trihexia. They just randomly had heart attacks. It's not like something like that can exist in real life. Don't be ridiculous. Where I was supposed to go. Okay. In the battlefield, you can't dwell on things that don't make sense. Any second can be the difference between death and life. But yeah, no, he is obviously suspicious. He's just whatevering it right now. Where do I go next? There's a door here. Oh, there's a blow-up. Right there? That looks like it. Yep, okay. Oop. You. Where are they? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're all cool. Everything's cool. Oh, I got more C4, so that's cool. Alright, back outside. I can do back outside. I don't know what that is. Listen, I'm just collecting bullets. I'm a little low right now. Looks like you're right. Double tap just immediately summons it. Whoop. Hello.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Tell you what, why don't you get a bunch of nanite injections, Meryl? I think that'll help.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Yeah, it's a Metal Gear Solid game, alright. So, a while ago, and I actually did this on purpose because I was really enjoying it, I watched Metal Gear Solid 3, the movie, which has all the codec conversations. You know, someone mapped it out and then did them all. There are so many! It's literally like, Mike just donates a huge amount of money, and then you walk forward 3 steps, and there's like, codec call to 3 people, walk into the next zone, codec call to 5 people, interact with an item, codec call to 2 people, interact with another item, codec call to 2 people, walk 5 feet, talk, it's nonstop. It was actually interesting to go through because I never actually heard all the dialogue like that before. Like all of it. There's so much of it. Oh. Well, thank you very, very, very much, Mike. Yeah, let me get you some music while I guess that's not... Whatever. Thank you, Mike, very much. I do ever and always appreciate. And I hope that your life situation starts to get better soon. And, you didn't say you want to put that towards anything. So if you want to put that towards something, please let me know. It shall happen. Oh, you got it. So, let's just do this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How could you tell? Is it because it's cold? Oh god, is it taking input while I'm typing? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, we have an honest-to-God psychic in this game who can read minds and teleport chemics, so...
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you, anyway?
One of your bands.
I did get the mine detector, but you can see the tank treads right there. Yeah. Mine detected. Ah, yeah, wow. That's interesting.
Territory.
Hi, Raven.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message.
See, we're fine.
That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight!
You have a tank! You have a tank! How is that fair? Okay, whatever. Thank you, Cord. As always. And I'll put that towards Tor Bounty Hunter. I mean, you gotta give me your best brother chord. Which I can't do right now, obviously, but you get it. Yeah, all he's... What's, it's in The Last Days of Foxhound, there's this thing where it's like, I want to go test. I want to test Solid Snake. It's like, don't actually kill him. We still need him. Don't worry, I'm just going to use a tank. Oh, whatever. Where's my grenades? Found it! It's cool, I just took a hit from a tank, I'm fine.
Snake, be careful. They're
See how you like this.
Snake. Thank you, Walker. Always. I'll put that towards the Kingdom Hearts block. Yeah, isn't this, I could be wrong about this, but isn't this a port of the PC port from forever ago? Which is, you know, not great.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
No, I have the exact same problem I drank from my hand. I have that problem with any of the Metal Gear Solid games, really. But there's no bomb there. Like, it didn't... Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is the integral version. What?
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
Thanks. Okay. Was that necessary? Everything's fine. We're all cool here. Everything's cool. Nothing's wrong. Everything is fine. I managed this last time, and now apparently I just can't aim for beans. Fine, I just got run over by a tank. It's cool, it's cool. There we go. There's a hole in one.
See how you like this.
How did that... Okay. Oh, wow, those iframes. Look at that, he's still blinking. There we go. Got this, Zecteft.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
I mean, it's probably going to happen at some point, Walker. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Especially closer to when FF7R2 comes out. Hang on. Gotta get the speedrunning tech going. Yeah, ironically, Raven will be a little bit harder when he's not fighting us in a tank. But, you know.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do. Her frequency is 141.52.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
I love the idea that it actually prevents us from using our weapons. Like, I mean, I know that's where the series is going with the nanomachine controls, yada yada yada. But like, wow. What is Night in the Woods, Walker? Shoot, what was it again? Well, I guess I could call it Master.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Really?
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Thank you, Toddy. Or ta-da! Very much for the sub. I'll put that towards dealer's choice. I really wish it would do. 3. And then Don Crow just donated. I saw for Until Dawn, which is on the list, and apparently it takes input when I'm alt tabbed, but it doesn't have audio. It's alt tabbed. She's married. Well, that just makes her even more attractive, Leander. Obviously, isn't that how that works? It's not even a forbidden fruit angle. It's just, you know. Yeah. Thank you, Don Crow. I will put that towards Until Dawn. Night in the Woods. Hang on. Isn't this on the list? Well, if it's not, it looks fine to me. I'll double check really quick. Did you know I have a website? It is not on the list, but it's fine. Okay. It's okay, I can still move faster because I got a chafe grenade. Oh god, you're right. So, obviously, this game is going to be a perfect time for people to say, "You have a website?" And you have my formal permission to repeat that every time it comes up. Given the game we're running right now. Did you hear the specialist? Don't fire your guns down here, idiot. Hammered him.
Snake!
I have played Revengeance, although not on camera.
What was that noise?
weird. I thought, you know, all them kids have websites nowadays. I might as well join the club, right? Never did. I mean, I'll be honest, I barely remember Revengeance except for the best character in the game. Look at that, what you will.
What was that? Who's that?
I accept that. Yes, Armstrong.
What's wrong? Snake!
And you probably think that's a joke, and you probably think that's a meme, and you're wrong. Senator Armstrong is by far the most fascinating character in that game. Yeah, I barely remember the other characters. I remember being very upset with what they did with Jack, for example. Who? Don Crow? But yeah, exactly, Leander. I really don't remember most of the other characters. I mean, there's the dog, who's cool. And that's about all I got.
What was that?
Hello? Wizard, get me out of here. Yeah, Johnny, I actually do like Johnny, but I'll be honest, I think I only started liking him in Metal Gear Solid 4. When he was a character, instead of, you know, a joke. One of my favorite stupid things in this series, in Metal Gear Solid 3 specifically, when you hold up a soldier, they do this really weird shimmy animation and then, you know, give up some item. Like, if you haven't seen it, I can't describe it. It's just, it's this really weird... Dunk. Dunk. Oh yeah, this thing. Is the flat at least vacant and ready to go, Cord? Let's see if we can figure out how to do this.
Who's that?
How do I... Okay, that didn't work. Give me stuff. Give me stuff. Oh, Jesus. Fine, fine, just die. Just die. Well, murder time, fun time, as they say. Anyways, I guess we'll try the other float now. I'm not sure, General Orthopox. Yeah, why is this in here?
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Because we skipped the earlier conversation.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby? Who are you, anyway?
One of your fans.
Okay, so... switch down to this thing. Get a save in for no reason. Kind of twitchy these things are. Okay, yeah. Exactly. I know it's up here somewhere. I'm being a little cautious as I slowly suffocate here. Is that it? Nope, that wasn't it. It was right past that. Alright, run. Some air back. Wait, you can do first person mode? Oh wow, I didn't know that. I've always done the method I just did to do this section. We just kind of turn in order to slow it down. There we go. Well wishes, Cord. Okay. That's taken care of. Let's get some air. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Yeah, they really, really wanted Hal to not move. Why is my health still going down? I have the gas mask on. Whatever. Oh, it reduces it, but it doesn't get rid of it. Okay, okay. Well, that's fine. could use a heal, so let's do this. For my life. So pop this, and then put this on. Shot, very important part of the process. There's 2 more doors I haven't checked. We'll check those in a second. I actually don't know if it's true in this version, but I'm holding out a grenade. What? Oh, right. Specifically in order to run faster. If you're wondering. Just for you. I'm not going to use them, of course. That would be the provinces of a madman. But, you know, I'll keep them out. Just for you. It's no use! See, if somebody had some fun in here.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Some type of blade?
It's a ghost.
Vampire Hunter D is the first anime I ever saw.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
I actually like Hal, but it's hard not to. I mean, he's much better than his dad.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Hurt me, senpai. I mean... Oh, bull crap.
You can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
Why not? Anyways, thank you, Shadow Machine. Always appreciate that support. Give me one moment here. And I'll jot that down for Hawkeye, which is done now, isn't it, I think? Yeah, but it was a grenade. Come on. Game. There we go. Okay, we're here. Fine, we'll melee him. CQC him.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Okay, that's cool. So let me pull out a weapon here real quick. Aw. Damn it, Mr. Red. Only by using the power of the rubber chicken can you hurt me. I wouldn't even be surprised in a Metal Gear Solid game if someone came out and their weapon was rubber chicken. That would not even faze me. There's a guy who attacks you with bees. Actually, they're hornets, but whatever. Like, do I really need to explain that?
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Yes, his mother was crossbred with honeycomb DNA.
I'm here, Snake.
I know that's not Tony Todd, by the way. They actually listed his voice actor a second ago, I just don't remember it right now.
Where are you looking?
I can see that, Shadow Machine.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
You know, I'd like to make fun, because here's the thing. This type of archetype is really common in Japanese works, to the point where it's actually kind of irritating. But the thing is, what Frank has gone through is actually really messed up. Like, just yikes, what the hell. I mean, I could make this a minefield, I just wouldn't do anything, I don't think. So, in the last days of Foxhound, they explained away the Pain's power by saying his mother was crossbred with honeycomb or something like that. That's how he has control over bees. It's definitely not a frequency thing, which is the official explanation. Okay, if you insist. You know what, can I just... I'm just gonna use this thing for this.
Snake, do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again! What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
No.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They
Nanomachines.
a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Me too, Leander.
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
I do like Otacon.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability.
By the way, police nuts.
Dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father?
Yeah.
He was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
You idiot. Science is used...
Oh, enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex.
Little Rex?
I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but With this, I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you, too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
She's dead.
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
Me too. They could have easily killed him right here.
Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation.
What's Japanimation?
Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
I wanted to make robots.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Yeah, back to police knots.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Help us go kill people.
All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
See, I'm sure Meryl has a perfectly fine ass, but there's only one ass in this game for me. Although that's more in Metal Gear Solid 4 than this one, but you know. Okay, so war is bad. Alright, moving on. Raiden? Did they do butt shots of Raiden? Real question, because I don't actually remember that. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well, he's not who I was thinking of. Okay, so now I need to bow to Mr. Red, now that that's 700,000 million billion trillion year. Cutscene is over. Hang on, where's my mouse? There it is. And then say thank you very much, Mr. Red. I do always appreciate your support, Mr. Red. Thank you. And yeah, the microwave scene is the thing I was thinking about primarily, but I mean, look at the suit they put Snake in Metal Gear Solid 4. Good God. Some people don't know this about me, but I tend to be anti-catsuit. I don't care which gender you are, I tend to be anti-catsuit. It's stupid on 7, and it's ridiculous on Snake. Okay, so we're going towards Futurama, Stream of Nations. And then Last Stand Legacy Collection. And then 14 Endwalker Patch. And then Donkey Kong 64. Is that on the list? I feel like I snagged a copy of that recently. And then Winx Club, etc. Yeah, Troy's another good example of that. It's on the list. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did buy that. Okay. We should probably save after doing all that. Right. Back through this fun place. I accept this outcome. Let's see what places we didn't open up yet. Oh, that's a 6. I mean, yeah, they really need to fix that wiring cord. I cannot imagine that that wouldn't cause them legal problems if they did. You've taken pictures of the wiring, right, to prove it? Whoop. Sorry, I interrupted a man while he was peeing. Most cardinal of all sins. What? Don't I? Oh, I have a level 4 card. But he's right there, Krenzler. He's right in the screen right now. Oops.
What was that noise? Who's that?
Snake. Oh my god, I just killed Meryl.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Sorry, Meryl. My bee. My bad. So, Colonel, I'm afraid I have some bad news. I totally murdered your niece in a fit of blood rage. My apologies. On the plus side, she had a really cute ass. Colonel. Cut to a shot of the whole facility being nuked. Okay, so found her.
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Tell that to Johnny.
You're Meryl, all right.
Also, she has no pants on.
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
No.
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
Now please finish getting dressed.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it.
Careful with that edge there.
I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Yeah. 57. No, I am joking. But here's the thing. We actually have already established a precedence for ridiculous, cheesy dialogue, because what we tend to do is give it a negative and a positive. A positive because it's ridiculously funny, and a negative because it's badly written. So... What's funny is this is not exclusive to this game. There are several scenes in my personal favorite Metal Gear Solid game 3 where they're like, hi, and that's just how the conversation goes. And it's probably my biggest complaint about Metal Gear Solid 3 is how the dialogue just lurches around. I don't know how else to describe it. It just, I mean, I literally describe it in the topic, or the dialogue thing. It shifts topics without any kind of bridge or segue or anything. And the tone just kind of goes woo all over the place. Now, yeah, it literally feels like they smash multiple scenes into one and just say, okay, here we go. Like, especially several of the scenes with Eve in I don't know why I said that weird, Eva in 3 specifically. Possibly Chemic, but to be completely honest with you, I doubt it.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Yeah, speaking of which, let's get a save in for the boss fight that's coming up. There we go. Get the Nikita out. So we'll see how this is going to work out. Because apparently I'm going to have to do... So I'm going to have to figure out my buttons over here. So there's movement. What is... fire? Looks like control. That's... okay, that's going to be interesting. And action is space? Okay, so hang on. So... there we go. And then... okay. Okay. Whoop, hang on. Let's grab that. Was okay. Not even close to what I tried to hit. But
what are you doing?
Trying to talk to you. The action button, which also happens to be punch. See, I'm pretty sure Psycho Mantis is like right up here. This, because I accidentally punched her.
My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Sure. Not creepy at all.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Sure.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Well, yeah. Duh. Even though we're probably gonna get the she dies ending. How do you knock someone out without killing them? Because I only know how to kill them with that. Just hold it for a second. Nope, that didn't work. Oh yeah, I do have a stun grenade. Let's toss it way away from her. There we go.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power?
Yeah.
Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought.
Switch it to SOCOM. There we go. I mean, there's no memory card to read, so that's not super surprising. And yeah, no vibration. Come on. Shoot at the guy. Shoot at the guy! Okay, hang on. Let's put this in. Please switch back to this. weirdly hard to aim with the keyboard. I just want to say that. There we go. Jeez Louise. Come on, aim at the guy. He's right there. Aim at that guy who's in front of you. Oh god, I'm out of ammo. Hang on. What else have I got? Sure. Why not? Hey, it hit him. Hit me too, but... I guess I could just switch to fist. That might be faster than any of this. So let's just go down to this. Yep. Alright, different button. Different button.
Why? Why couldn't I read your mind?
I have a keyboard. And it's really awkward to use. But use it I shall. Get out of the way, Meryl. Please stop shooting me, Meryl. Thank you.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and throw your brains out.
Ah! Stop! Meryl!
No! It cannot be! No!
That's how we usually do it, Arya. Oh, doll. That's cool too. I'm about to die. And we're dead. That is amazingly irritating. Controlling with the keyboard, I mean. Alright, there you go. That's... Yeah, we were out of rations.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
starting with this phase. That's great. Up.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Sorry, Meryl.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Ah! Stop! Meryl!
I've got a grenade and I'm not afraid to use it.
No! It cannot be! No!
Use a gun for this section. Thankfully, we have some ammo this time. Can't set up to do this. Dude, that would be terrifying if games could just earn fourth wall break tokens. Chill here for a second.
Your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people. That doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other controller. I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future.
See Metal Gear Solid 5. Wait, that's the past.
To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers and use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different.
You don't want to have sex.
You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
That's in Creed's rule.
I've seen true evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there, You have a large place in your heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place.
A large place?
But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world.
I don't remember this being this long.
I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Oh, see you in Metal Gear Solid 4, Psycho Mantis.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
No, I meant 4 that time.
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Would you go out with me tomorrow? No.
So,
What?
tell me, Snake.
There's this kid named Johnny.
What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
How old will you be in 10 years? Well, a lot older. Like, weirdly older. It's weird. I don't know what's going on there, but it's okay. My ass will still look amazing. Let's grab a save. Yes, it's all that really matters. Sorry. Alright. You know what? I bet you're right, Mr. Red. I don't know, though. Snake's in really good condition. Even when he's, bajillion years old. That's just the blood. Go ahead, don't mind that. Don't mind that. Yeah, my brother is gonna become 2 people, except not really. By the way, that's one of the only twists actually called in this series. I just want to say that. Yeah, Snake just does squats. That's just his mornings. He just does squats for like an hour. It's like, all right, I'm ready. I have to show the world what I'm really about. Let's say Sniper Wolf should be next, I think.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so
murder.
much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
David Hayter does Snake's voice.
Snake, you follow me.
Which is funny, because he's actually more of a writer/director than he is a voice actor, but in terms of overall numbers, he's probably more known for this than anything else he's done. I don't mean this game specifically, I mean voicing Snake. And yes, I know there's actually like 1, 2, 4. 5 people named Snake, but if I say Snake, there's only one person I'm referring to. Just want to be very clear about that. Oh yeah, speaking of which, get our box ready. Ready now. Maybe. Well, you see, it's all about the intonation you use. The voice itself doesn't really matter. Okay, hang on. Nope, this is back where I just was. I'm afraid I'm a little lost. Seeing. A lot of trouble seeing, actually. Hang on, let me get rid of all the white stuff on my screen here for just a second. There we go. And pull it so I can just, maybe that'll help me a little bit here. I actually don't remember how to do the trick there, so I'm just gonna... I just go around like this all the time. Alright, help. It's very simple to do Snake. All you have to do is watch how you say your words. You've got to make sure they follow a certain intonation and cadence. It's not even about the question marks. It's all about the pacing. Seriously, help. What do? I don't remember. And I'm hungry, and I just want to get past this section before I come back to it. There's a crawl through. Okay, let's see if I can find the crawl through. Alright, what do we got here? Slowly looking around for the crawl spot that exists somewhere. Yeah, I don't want to sound negative towards Metal Gear Solid or anything, but I've never been really pro Kojima. And at least part of that is because whatever skill or talent he might have, which is obviously not really the point, he's kind of a dick. There's actually something I brought up recently in one of my TOS episodes. Oh, here we go. I think I found the way. Maybe not. Because there's this one guy whose name I suddenly can't think of the name of, who I was talking about when discussing the City on the Edge of Forever. He's an asshole. And, he may or may not be a good writer. It's a little bit debatable, but he's definitely an asshole. And that just, I don't know, something about that always rubs me wrong. Come on, game. Harlan Ellison, that's his name. I'm afraid I'm about to kill you, Dom. I apologize for that. Yeah, Harlan Ellison's a dick. He is definitely a Rule Zero violator. And, I mean, yeah, okay, they write some good stuff, and that's neat and all, but honestly, that's just not something I'm super fond of. Please don't look at me. I'm not very tasty, despite what Meryl thinks. Oh my god, what are you doing? Game? Game? Please stop crouching. Maybe I'm going under something, that's why I'm crouching. Never mind, okay, we're cool, Congratulations, Zach Taft. Good job.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Not shoot all dogs. It's the only way to progress. In the battlefield, you have to shoot dogs. It's very important.
This place is mined. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me!
And then she dies. I want to test something, but I remember this section. I don't remember this section overly fondly, but I certainly remember. How do you know where they are, Meryl? Never mind. So yeah, you could see this game just is blatantly ripping off of Undertale. I mean, I know Undertale's popular, but honestly, do you have to be so overt?
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
So hang on, let's get up a save. See if the other trick works. What do you know? Hi, Sniper. Yes, she has an ass.
Meryl!
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Okay, it's just her leg. Yeah, that's a blood loss problem. 3 sniper shots.
Snake, leave me and run.
Yeah, that's how that works.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
There's your answer, Darktown.
No!
My gun! I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move!
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people.
That's what hell's for.
Don't forget me.
What is this, Xenoblade? Don't you forget me. Don't you forget me.
Here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. Sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the 2nd floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
Naomi.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care.
Thank
I
you,
operate on
Snake.
instinct.
like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
Oh my god.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, your sins are going to be rather substantial for quite a while, Naomi. Good God. I'm sorry, like, I know this is kind of spoilery, but Naomi is one of the characters that pisses me off the most in this entire franchise. There's a couple others that are up there, but like most of even the villains are at least interesting or fun or cool, or they got something going for them, right? Naomi just wants to make them on a slugger. God. Yeah, I know, Barrett. She is behind so much of what's going on in this frickin' game. In the series, in this series. Anyways, it is lunchtime. I'm going to go ahead and pause for lunch. I do hope you've been enjoying so far. And we'll probably do some codification when we get back. But for now, see you in about an hour.